Greetings guys and girls, fellow gamers, my name is Games for Kicks and welcome back to another stream. After a 2-day break, we're gonna be back with some more automation. Alchemy Factory is a game I came across that actually is a lot of fun, and it's an automation game which is a mix between, well, automation, but also kind of shoppy keep. So you run a shop, but all the things you sell is the things you craft. And yeah, it's a very interesting loop. I played a little bit of the tutorial, but we're gonna start again. Obviously, we're gonna do the tutorial so we can get through it and you see what it's all about. As you can see here, this is the setup of what the game is about. And there's a lot of neat features in this game that I really like. Besides the conveyor belt system, obviously, which every automation game needs. They also have a catapult system, which you can't actually see here right now. But when you start the game, you can see it here. There is containers that can collect items, and then you have a catapult that can shoot items into different containers. And there's a lot of little quirky things like this in the game, which makes this really, really fun and quite unique in a lot of ways. So welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are gonna have a good time. And if you watch it as a video, I hope you enjoy it. So let's start a new game. Lee, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Fade, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Anybody who's over finding this stream through the vertical version, there is a link in the pinned comments. There's a pinned link to the full screen version if you prefer that. Slow-mo, how you do? Franco, Rypox, welcome to the stream. So let's have a look and start a new game. Enter game, sure. There we go. And you can play it multiplayer, apparently. I haven't tried that yet. I don't know if you can turn multiplayer on or off afterwards. I have no idea. But it is a game that can be played in multiplayer. So it is a first-person game. You are starting here in a village. There is a day-night cycle, as in, not a day-night cycle, there is a day cycle. So the game is moving forward in time. I don't know if you, yeah, you can see the time actually moving there. It is 10, 17, 18, 19. So it's quite fast. I don't actually know if you can change the daytime speed when save settings every 5 minutes. That's fine. You can make blueprints of all your little creations and everything, which is really nice, and share them with other people. There doesn't seem to be any way to slow down. I don't think there is anything bad about taking 2 days. Like, I mean, if I sit here now and I let 2 days pass, I don't think there's anything bad about it. There is no survival aspect in it, no drinking, eating, so you should be absolutely fine. Also, let me just double check that everything is running. Yes, okay. Also, yeah, on the, hey, Tomcat, Rick, how are you doing? On the vertical version, somebody was asking me why I don't put the face cam in. I said, well, you know, so I don't know, usually it looks kind of weird, but I tried out for this stream and we'll see how we get on. So my beautiful spotty face is like right on top of everything. So tutorial, yes, let's go to the tutorial. WASD is movement, looking all around. You can skip the tutorial if you want, but we're gonna play through it. So we need to buy logs. So we're gonna buy some logs. I'm gonna buy 2 actually. And then we need to buy properties. So you can, there is base building in this game. I don't know when you unlock the base building part, but you have a shop here. This is your shop. And then you can buy different slots and plots of land. Now we're starting obviously off over here, and you can actually then, I seen that you can build your shop and extend it into the different adjacent plots. So there is ways of doing that. I'm not sure if you can only automate things outside the shop and not inside the shop. So this is all stuff I don't really know yet. So let's go to the yard that we just bought and build a wooden table. So the game has a build menu. You can drag and drop down into your main hotbars down here what you want. With this mouse wheel, you can scroll through multiple different hotbars, up to 8. And we're starting, but you don't have to put anything here. You can just always select it from the menu here as well if you want. And the automation here is kind of unique in the way that it's everything very small scale. And you, of course, can make it bigger. You don't have to build on tables. The tutorial just wants you to start off with a table. So that's what we do. Yeah, we can just, might as well build 2, 3 tables. I think that will be fine. And then we have a research tree. So there is quite a large research tree. There's also a skill tree. where you can then earn skill points after you achieve certain milestones, and then can increase speed of conveyor belts, increase sales profit, things like that. There's loads of skills. You can see it in a second. And the game itself works that you start unlocking things progressively. So you can't just start straight away with like a stone furnace or anything. You have to kind of make your way through. Now, each research has a timer, which I don't understand really why it's there. I don't see the purpose of it, but it is what it is. Sometimes it takes 10 seconds to research something. There seems to be no feature connected to the research. It's not like you spend a certain amount of resources besides money on it, you know, where you might need to decide, oh, I want this first or this first. It's kind of weird that there's a timer on it, but hey ho, it is what it is. So we just unlocked the table saw, so that will allow us to process wood. And there we go. We're gonna put that here, and then we're gonna place a log on top. We have that in our inventory, so all we need to do is go press G to add the log, and it will start chopping away. Now it will create wood, which it will have in here, and that has to go somewhere. So now we need to do something with it, and the first thing we want to do is obviously process it. The game processes resources with grinders, excuse me, and then with conveyor belts is like any other automation game. You put things where you want them to go and put them into other machines for further processing, yada yada. So in this case, the grinder is a device which can process the resources then. And let's unlock the small storage box as well and conveyor belts. So complete research of conveyor belts and produce a large wooden gear. So if we put conveyor belts down, we can drag them, put them into different, you know, whatever you need to do. You can also do multi-levels if you want, of course. So let's destroy all that again. Probably shouldn't have placed so many if I planned on destroying. I just want to show you how you can build them. And you do get all the resources back, as far as I know, from what you build. If you destroy it again, which is nice because you will be redoing a few things actually. There we go. So in this case now, let's put one conveyor belt in here in the front. Boom, keep it simple. And then we're gonna put a grinder down. Or there we go. And that will now process the wood into large wooden gears. If you connect that to different resources, it automatically will produce different type of resources. I think if you connect it to stone, it will automatically produce other things. So you don't really have to worry about selecting things. There's only one item, I think, that it can be processing certain resources into. So in this case, it's processing them into large wooden gears. And then the large wooden gears have to go somewhere. So we can either pick it, or we can't actually pick it up from here. It's not going anywhere. If we have to put a conveyor belt on it, there we go. And now we have one large wooden gear. Yes, and it wants us to produce 10. So we can just stand here, pick up 10 wooden gears if we want to, or we can actually start putting it into a container if we want. The containers are pretty cool. They come in different shapes and sizes. Looks like Factoria, but on a smaller scale. Yeah, it is kind of weird. It's the size is so weird in it that everything is done like on tables, or you can do it on the ground as well. You don't have to do it on tables, but you can also do it in multiple heights. You can literally build up the height of the buildings. Like if you want to have really some complex system. The house, where did the house go? Yeah, you buy the land, you don't get the house. Yeah. So here, if you press T, you have different versions of this. And then you can, you know, if you want to go up, for example, if you have multi-layered or multi-level designs, you can do that. And we just want something simple right now. So let's turn it around and boom, here we go. And now this box will just start collecting large wooden gears. And that's it. There we go. We just wait until we have 10. And then that's our tutorial part completed. And the tutorial will go into it, but basically there's also quests. You have main quests which progress you through the game. As far as I can tell, the main quests increase your actual level And then your level is kind of what gates certain other features that you can access. Like, for example, if you go into the shop, there's a shop here where you can buy seeds and stuff like that for your farms. If I want, for example, a teller, I need to be level 4. So which means I have to do the first 4 main quests. And the main quests always are usually something that might not be as easy to produce, yeah? So in this case, it's just straightforward. It's just some wooden gears. And then you have other quests which will start showing up, which will be quests for a local carpenter, for example. If you do those quests, the reward is that you get new unlocks, that you get, like say, maybe different versions of the box. So you get like a bigger box or something. So some things you can't research. You have to complete quests for certain NPCs, I suppose, in this case, the carpenter, who then gives you alternate or bigger versions of certain things that you already have. Like the quest that we, for example, completed and unlocked this box. I don't know really what we do with that box. It is just in case you don't want to use a table, I guess, or it allows you to build like pillars to put certain items on, I guess, in that case. So if I want to make my table saw and put it on a pillar instead of wasting it on a table, I can do that. It is just a different variation of giving you access to different building components. So here we go. We have 23 wooden gears. So we put them in our inventory and that completes our tutorial quest. Now the game tells us check the mailbox and complete the main quest. So we're going to do that. We submit that. And our reward is that we got 200 flax, we got 400 copper coins, and we're now level 2, where we get 2 skill points that we can assign, and we also got access to new materials now. So the main quest is the main level is kind of gating what you can do overall. And then the side quests are not showing up yet here, but the next quest is to make, for example, rope. It shows you here in the crafted at processor what you need for it. So you can see the rope is crafted at the processor from linen, I suppose. So we have to figure that out, how to do linen, but the tutorial is still very good in telling us how to do things. Then you have all the different icons down here. If you press V, it gives you access to an overview of what all the resources are, how to craft them. So here you can see planks are crafted from the grinder into large wooden gear. It will take 6 seconds to do so. If you have planks, you can craft planks from the table saw. So it tells you all these recipes. And there is times on everything, of course, so that you can match everything to your different processors. So for example, the table saw generates every 30 minutes, it generates 30 planks per minute. Our grinder processes 10 planks per minute. So we can see already, if we want this to be a 100% usage of the table saw, we're gonna have 3 grinders generating gears, yeah? But right now, do we need that many gears? I don't know, I don't think so. But one thing I definitely wanna do is I wanna build a second table saw because I know I'm gonna need wood, and I want to not use a grinder at all. I actually want, with middle mouse button, you can click on an item to copy it. So I want just to do this, and put my other wood log on it, and that will just generate now wood or planks. That's it. And that is all I'm gonna have in there, because planks I need when I want to build things. And you will find that is a common theme, that when you start building things, like for example the table saw right now requires 5 planks. So we need obviously a way of making planks, which I'm doing here. You need something like stone, for example. So you need the raw resource stone to build other things. So you will always have to kind of think, okay, we need something to turn the planks into a product, or you just take the raw first resources, the planks, and you use them to build other things. So, but we get more into that in a second. So the first day is over. Again, you could fly through the tutorial on the first day. I'm talking a lot, so I'm obviously not able to do that. And now we have day 2. As far as I know, the days don't really have an impact. There is no tax you pay. There is no fees you pay on a daily rate. There is no hunger or thirst, so you're absolutely fine. Now, if you press Z, you're going to get access to your research. That is where that is coming from. And it just informs you, hey, you unlocked 2 new things. The stone crusher, for example, is something that we're going to have to research now as well. If you press O, you get into whatever this is, which is the game manual. The manual is really cool. If you don't understand something, it shows you a video of it. And it tells you, oh yeah, raw material production. You know, this is how it works. You look at this little catapult. This is so awesome. Yeah. So you hold G, put your resources in. You can have up to 3, for example, in the wood logs. And then you can produce resources and maybe build something in a corner. They like you can see here in the video. And boom, it just pops it into there. And then does further processing. And you don't have to have things aligned with the catapults. You literally tell the catapult, I want you to go to this component, and it can shoot it half across the screen. I don't know if there's a limit on length, but it's pretty cool. So you have automated processing devices. So you can see here it's explaining about the grinders, crucibles, extractors, things like that, and how you might connect them, and then, you know, produce certain resources or components and put them into storage boxes. Then it talks about the conveyor belts, the products and shelves, which we're going to get into in a second as well, how you can sell things in your shop. And then you have shop reputation, which also will go up depending how quickly you process your customers. I don't know what else is there. I think variety of products, maybe, I have no idea. When a customer finds an item they wanted, it may cause shop reputation to fall. Oh, if a customer can't find an item. So if you just sell the most expensive items, you might actually lose reputation because people don't want them. So shop management, customers will only visit shelves located in the first floor. Inaccessible shelves blocked by obstacles will be displayed with an icon, so to tell you, hey, you know, this is not going to be accessible. So, which is pretty cool. So these videos are actually amazing. It's a really nice way of visualizing, you know, what it is you need to do. So let's grab some limestone. I'm going to grab 2 as well. And we now also have to research the stone crusher. There we go. Oh, new game, and I love Alchemy. Yes, Fade. It looks really good. Looks like they did a good job combining the best of multiple other games in one cool package. Yes, it is very unique, I think, in that way. Now, I haven't played tons of automation games. Like games like Factoria are way beyond my skill level. I start playing them, and after about an hour, I just give up because they get too complicated for me. But I do like automation games, but I haven't played, obviously, a lot of them. You know, I usually play mainly like survival or tactical strategy games, like not the most complex ones either. But this one seems to have a very unique combination of things where, like you're saying, it takes from different games, different aspects, and combines them neatly together. And at the 7th night, you get a horde or a debt collector. Yes, exactly. So... yes, so here I'm making wood because I know I'm going to need wood planks for crafting. The same as with limestone. So you build your stone processor here. And oh, I actually need gears. So you can see I can't build it because I need some gears. So I'm going to take some out. You can split with right click, but there is no exact splitting by number, which is a bit of a pain in the neck. You can only split evenly with right click, so I wouldn't get too hung up if not having the exact number in your inventory. You can always dump it back into some storage. And now with you can see every time we get something new, we get stone now. Stone is produced from the stone crusher, similar to the planks, which are made from the table saw. And then we can use that. You can see here there's another couple of recipes we don't have unlocked yet. You can use stone, for example, to make sand in the grinder. So if you put a grinder in front of stone, it will automatically put it into sand. You don't have to tell it what to do with it. Though there is machines where you will have to tell it what you want to do, yeah, and what you want to produce. So let's build a stone crusher. And I'm gonna build 2 straight away. Because I want the same thing again, where I have one just literally producing stone and that's it. So we're gonna put... ooh, did I not have? Oh, I built table saws. That was the wrong one. There we go. So stone crushers. And we can feed them in as well. They have an input, but we're just gonna manually put it in for now. I actually have figured out how you can make limestone besides buying it. Maybe you can put a container here on it and then just dump like 10 pieces of limestone in it, because it can only hold up to 3, so that way you don't have to worry about a thing. So here we have 2. I'm going to literally copy that here. Left click, and then I'm going to copy this. Put that here, and that will just make now loads of stone. End of story. Now, stone is very slow, and stone is a bit weird. It creates 20 per minute, but anything you process from it or you want to create from it is a different even number. So this one is 20 per minute, but I think the next thing we put in, the processor, takes 15 per minute. So you technically, if you want a complete, even, perfect number, you need to make 3 processors to create 60 per minute so that you can have 4 processors to use all 60 per minute on the resources. It is, so there is a number game, of course, you know, if you want to be optimizing everything that you can get lost in, which a lot of people enjoy. I kind of semi-enjoy them until they get complicated, and then I just curse them out. But yeah, we unlocked new items here. We researched the processor. Right now, we don't need to research the seed plots. I think they're part of a later process. We need to complete the research on the mortar. So if we research the processor, we get access to the mortar. And that would also then give us access to the small wooden gears, which are made from big wooden gears. So if you didn't know, if you want 2 or 3 small versions of something, you just take the big version and cut it up into pieces. There you go. That's how it works. Life. There you go. Life lesson learned. OCD much? Yes, exactly. Yeah. So always need the beard card. Rody, sorry. Hey, Cake, how are you? I hope you're doing well. You had my curiosity, now you have my attention kind of game so far. It is a really cool looking game, and I played just the tutorial actually, and after that I was just sitting here for an hour messing around with what I only had, not even bothering progressing, just calculating, okay, how do I want to do this, and calculate the perfect 1-to-1 ratios and all that, like, only to realize I don't need any of it. It's like, but that's the fun of the game. And you can destroy the tables, which automatically destroy everything on it. So the benefit of a table is, I guess, that you can compartmentalize things. And there is actually a blueprint system as well, as I said earlier, where I don't know how you access it or how you activate it. Bulk delete mode is X. I'm not sure yet how you do it, but there is a way where you can say, I want this whole part to be part of a blueprint. So next time you play a game, you might actually just say, plop the blueprint down and just fill in the resources, I guess, you know, to build this, so you don't have to worry about placement. And if you build some really complex machines or setups, again, you can blueprint them and, you know, share them with your friends or whatever. I think you can share them through Steam. I'm not 100% sure how that works, but there is a blueprint system that you have in the game. Here, blueprint directory, so you can open locally. So I'm assuming you can download blueprint files, put them in your inventory, and then can load them into the game, I guess, something like that. I haven't played around with that much. So what did we unlock now? Anything new here? Yes, goods. So we now can make large wooden gears, but also the mortar. They're considered goods. Then we have stats, where you can see everything that's currently in production, you know, what you did the last week, the last day, the last month, overall, sort by sales. So there's also nice little statistics for the people who are into all that stuff, you know, which is neat. It's very basic, nothing too complicated. And then we also have now access to skills, which is called upgrades. So every time you level up, which is happening through the main quest, you get 2 skill points you can put into one of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 categories. So you can spend points on logistic efficiency, where you make conveyor belts faster. I think conveyor belts by default can transport 120 items per minute. You can make it faster then. And again, if you're one of those maths nerds, you can go, okay, if I make this 15 faster, I can carry that many. That means my machine can then produce like a maximum of that, you know, and you can get lost in that all if you want to. Throwing efficiency is the catapult firing rate, which can be increased. The factory efficiency, which production of devices or heat consumptions is impacted. Then you have the alchemy skill itself, which we haven't unlocked yet, where you can, you know, which when you generate your potions or something that you can sell, you can increase the output, you know, the speed. Fuel efficiency, obviously, you know, something lasts longer. So if you burn like 1 piece of wood for 100 items that you generate in the furnace, you generate 110 items, I guess, you know. Fertilizer efficiency, that's when you get to the farming grounds, which we're going to get into very quickly now in a second as well. And that would improve that, so that you don't have to, I suppose, refertilize every now and then or so quickly. Sales ability, shop profits 3%. So this is where I will spend my points in the beginning. Negotiation skill, purchase contracts. I don't know what contracts are yet. Customer management, quest rewards plus 6%. So that sounds pretty handy. And I don't know what relics are yet. So I can't talk about that. I don't really know what they are. And that just goes linear down, more and more bonuses for that, you know, area. And you can always reset all your points. That doesn't cost anything. So in this case, I just want to go sales. When we start selling things, we just want to make more profit. End of story. Because money is important. There is a loan and debt system. So I can actually go to my post box here and click on the loans and go, okay, at level 3, I can like a 10,000 coin loan. In the moment, it's 6,000 coins if I want to build something really complex and quickly, and I know I make the money back. I'm not going to do this obviously right now because I wouldn't even know what it's good for. So you can also see the carpenter requests now. If we do the carpenter quest, we give him 200 planks and we unlock a wooden box. A wooden box is for stacking miscellaneous items. It might be a good alternative when a wooden table is too big. There you go. Gives you an alternative. Yeah. I know that one of the carpenter quests after that gives you bigger shop tables so you can sell more items in one go. Random quests, these ones are daily, they expire, but they're usually, as far as I can tell, only reward you with money. So if you just want to make some money, you know, go create certain resources, sell, complete the quest, get the money, end of story. So we have all of this, so we're gonna be doing all of these, of course. So, but let's continue with here and build a processor. So we already have 130 stone here. We have 200 planks and we have large wooden gears. So let's get actually another log so we can make sure we keep making wood or planks. And now we're gonna go into the processor. Oh, what do we have unlocked here? Another video, advanced crafting devices. Devices such as assemblers, atheners, and alembics are advanced crafting devices that require configuration of recipes unlocked through the research panel. So this is what I was saying earlier, the ones that we have here, like the processor. If we look at that, we're going to put that here. Oh yeah, sorry, let me do that first. I know where it's coming out of, and then we can put this guy here. Perfect. And now this processor, we have to select a recipe. In this case, we only have the mortar unlocked, but if whatever we select is what it processes for input. So for 5 stones, we generate 1 mortar. And a mortar takes 3 per minute. So this means we're taking in 15 stone. It produces 20 stone per minute. So we have 5 stone left over. So we could either make them go into a box, the stone, because at some point this will be full with 15 stone, and then any excess stone you're gonna put into a box, which is fine. Or you could say, fine, let's make 3 stone crushers that will be 60 per minute. Then we can take this and we create 4 processors that will be 60 per minute, and then we can generate basically 3, 6, 12 mortar per minute. Simple as that. So if you want, you can go all anal on that, but in the moment we don't even know if we need any of that. So the only time I would probably completely nerd out on it is if it's like, oh, the mortars are really, really good for selling in the beginning. Let's make a lot of shop things to sell and put like 100 mortars in there, you know, if you want to. Math nerd, exactly. I knew there was that. I was just a lucky guess. Cool game in the beginning, I'm sure, but I fear late game is for autistic people. Jesus, who can build a PC with redstone in Minecraft that can also play Minecraft. Oh, I've seen that video. That is actually pretty awesome. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely. But I think you can keep it simple, you know. So you don't need to completely go crazy on it. So now the game wants us to buy some flaxseed from the merchant. I'm gonna get 2 straight away, because I think 1 is just not enough. Because you get 200 flaxseed per growth, and one of those input boxes can hold 200 on each slot, so you can put 400 in. At least you can make then a full box with 2 growths. And now we need to research the seed plots. Oh, keep pressing X. We need to research the seed plots, so we're gonna do that. Again, the timer, I don't get the point of the timer. Usually things have timers, like in Civilization or something, you have timers to research certain things or unlock certain things because there's a point to the delay, because you're competing with other nations on, you know, what they research and what you research. So there is a competition aspect. Here it's a single player game. I really don't understand the timer. It might as well not exist. You know, it's I mean, why have it even go longer and longer? It just, there's no competitive element in here, so it doesn't make any sense to me. That's the only thing I could find so far that I question. So let's continue. That was the next day. We're on day 3 now, which is fine. So I just ignore the days because I'm waffling a lot. What did we unlock here? Goods, materials. There we go. Flax. You can make flax from seed plots. It generates 200 flax. It takes 400 seconds to grow. It will be used in crafting. We can see that the grinder can turn it into flax fiber, which is actually really good. And then flax fiber is what will give us the ropes then, but we have to research them. So let's build a seed plot. So we can open our building material. Ooh, yeah, we need stone. This is why I made that. So we can actually take some stone out here. I keep touching the mouse wheel. I think it's really pointless for me to have a lot of these things in here, except for maybe conveyor belts, because I'm using them a lot. Conveyor belts and boxes, and the rest I just pick whenever I need it. I don't build them as much. So, okay, here we go. 1, 2. And then you click on it, select the seed you want. There we go. And now it takes 6 minutes and 40 seconds to grow. Now we already have some flax seeds, which is great. So let's go inside the shop, build a medium shelf, assign a shelf to sell mortars, restock mortar once. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. We're going to build some shelves. And the guys come into the shop, so I want them straight away to... actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it over here. I don't know why I use my mouse wheel unintentionally so much, unless something else I'm using keeps moving my mouse wheel without me touching it, or changing the hotbar. So if customers come in here, I'm gonna make them go over here to the far end. That way they're not in each other's way. Okay. So we're gonna select this and we say, hey, we want to sell mortars, but I also have a lot of large wooden gears, so we also gotta sell them. So let's see how many mortars we made. 15. And how many gears do we make? Actually, how many gears do I need for the quest? So the carpenter quest is 200 planks. Oh, there we go. 18 gears and 200 planks for making some money. So I think the carpenter quest takes priority because that actually gives us stuff rather than just money. So let's see. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. And now we can take the gear and the planks. So we have the planks here. We complete that. There we go. And then the next thing I might want to focus on is this is the main quest. It's already pinned. You can't pin it or unpin it. But if I want to, for example, focus on the random quests, I can pin them here. There we go, and pin this. And it shows me then, oh, okay, so if you want to complete that, that's another 200 wooden planks, which I have. There we go. And now I can complete this random quest there. Or we can get 16 mortar and 120 stone. We can do that first. Ooh, we don't have that much stone, do we? Oh, we actually do. Nice. And we have 19 mortars, so we should complete that first. There we go. And that gives us 2,400 coins. And now here, once you assigned an item to something, that is the only item that goes in. So you literally just left click, and whatever you have in your inventory, it will just throw it in. Now, these guys are fairly small, and they sell for 5 coins only a pop. Meanwhile, the mortars sell for 48 a pop. So it might be worth it to actually increase this. So if we move this here, like so, and then we take this one and this one and put it over here. So let's take the box and put that here for the stone. So this is where all the stone goes. Let's put the rest of the stone in there. And put the rest of that in here. Oh, there's somebody in the shop. So these guys, he wants 3 mortars. Very good. That's 152. Congratulations on completing the tutorial. Remember, the great alchemy adventure has only just begun. Random quests on the mission board often offer generous rewards because a lot of things are very expensive in the other shop where you buy things. Short on funds for production expansion. Try applying for a loan. Prioritize researching catapults and buying an automatic cashier to free yourself from the grind of restocking and manual checkout. So let's actually take that under advice. So if we want to research catapults, they are here. So we need to get into tier 3 research, which means we need to be level 3. And to be level 3, we need to make linen rope. So let's actually unlock linen thread so that we can unlock linen ropes. Come on. There we go. And that will allow us to complete that and become level 3 so we can unlock things like the catapult. Sorry. There we go. Okay, I have nothing here. Oh, I can't jump through the window. Okay. So let's see. We have more of those guys and 7 more. Yeah, we want to have probably more mortars being generated because that is the only thing right now we're selling. So that actually is worth any money, and we can only stack up to 6. And a lot of times a single customer buys actually all 6, like it's crazy. So we can actually, let's make that for this, and that mortars, and that mortars, and then we can put all of these guys in here. So let's expand our mortar business. Okay, fair enough. There's a customer first. What do we have here? There we go, the linen and the rope. We're gonna figure that out in a second. Okay, good. And then here we can also see herb planting. It explains all about how the plots work. Very straightforward, not much to understand. 36 seconds. We're gonna do another table here. There we go. And we need a box where we need wood planks. So I need actually wood planks in my inventory. There we go. Oh, we need more wood. Yeah, I don't think we need any more planks anymore. Do we? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Let's get one more piece of wood. We have money. Let's put it here. And before we're going to continue on the mortars, so 3 of them will be making mortars, but we need 4 of those guys set up. So let me see. 4 processors. How do we put them together? So we need 4 of them. So one, 2, 3. We can fit 3 only here. Okay. Yeah, okay, we need some more of those. And we need some more wooden planks. me see. One, two, three, four. And 1, 2, 3. 4. And then I don't want to connect them one to one, obviously. So I want to... How many planks? I need more planks for that, that's for sure. Now we are connecting them all the way across. See, that's not gonna work because this is annoying now. So I want all of these to go together. Oh, maybe we should have connected the tables. Yeah, that's probably what we should have done. Go. And we're gonna merge all of these together into a There we go. So all of them get merged into this, and these guys can... There is a speed on them, but I don't know how you can see it, actually. I think they can carry 120 per minute. I quickly check for the blueprint and says press B to enter blueprint mode, select your machine structure and press F to start, then H to package it. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. Maybe the timer is to help you when you queue something in production and it takes, let's say, 12 hours, so you know when to go and get it. Maybe. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, there's customers waiting. They're rating my shop really badly. I have a 0 rating right now because I have ignored my customers. Okay. Do you know what? I don't want anybody to come and give me a bad rating, so I'm going to close the shop for now until I'm ready. So we have... Actually, this one is not needed. So this was actually incorrect. There we go. There we go. And there we go. And there we go. And... There we go. Okay, so these 3 are gonna feed into 4 processors. So if we look at the processors, we will have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. And now all these will go into one box, should be enough. There we go. So technically that should be okay. Okay, I need some more planks. Let's copy that. Oh, we actually don't even need a conveyor belt? Well, if that's the case, that would be pretty sweet, actually. If I don't need a conveyor belt for that. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get some limestone. We have 5,400. Now, limestone is 600. So, it's not like 5,400 is a lot. Again, one of the odd things is I have no idea why everything is so hugely priced instead of make limestone 60. You know what I mean? It's like everything could be kind of reduced in price. Your starting money could be 540, you know, and 60 for limestone. So I don't know why everything is so dramatically expensive and in big numbers instead of just more, you know, toned down. Because I'm pretty sure certain things that you buy are going to be massively expensive. Like, I mean, 280 for flax seeds, 28 makes a lot more sense. Like, it's like some of that stuff just makes no sense to be that expensive. I don't know what that is. Like 3,000 for an automated cashier could be 300. You know, it's because I'm pretty sure at some point you're going to look at things that are like 120,000, 500,000, you know, just for one thing. It just seems crazy numbers for no reason at all. So yeah, let's get the limestone here. We need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now bam, 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 bam. So we now have 20, 40, 60 stone generated per minute, and each of those take 15. Oh yeah, we have to actually tell it what we want to do. Mortar, 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 and mortar. There we go. So now we're generating, we're processing all 60 stone per minute, and we're going to turn them into here. So we should be generating now 12 mortar per minute, something like that, technically. So let's see how that is going to start. This one is already doing the first one. It takes 20 seconds to craft them. There we go. Perfect. And here comes the mortars. Okay, don't worry about that. There we go. And if we would want to, we could speed this up as well, but I don't see the need to speed up large wooden gears right now. Maybe later when we convert them into smaller gear, absolutely. But at this time, I don't think I need to worry about that. But let's get some more wood. And we're running low on money now, so we do want to start selling things. So let's take the flax and let's start worrying about making rope. So this one is now really nicely working together. So we're generating 12 mortars per minute, I think. I mean, it says it's doing 3. Yeah, there you go. We're continuously getting stone in. We have enough. It needs 5 per craft. Boom, there's the next. The next one is already in there. Very good. And then while this is crafting, it's gonna get more. There we go. There's 8. It's 8. There's 8 in there. Very good. Beautiful. So it seems to be working exactly as intended. And this one is filling up as well without having to do anything with any whatchamacallit, conveyor belts. Excellent. Perfectly set up. All right, let's do a save game, Kixtopia. There we go. If you have multiple worlds, it actually shows them here, which is a really nice way of visualizing it. So you can see all your different worlds and, you know, don't accidentally overwrite your saves. So let's worry about how we're going to make rope. So if we look at the recipe, how we make rope, we need to make rope from linen thread. Oh, this is awesome. When you click on this here, it goes to that product. And linen thread is made from flax fiber. And flax fiber is made from flax and grinders. Okay, so we need a box so we can put our flax in. Let's do it like the other way around. Yeah, like that. So let's do that. First, let's put 2 of these in. If you shift left click, it puts in 1. If you control left click, it takes everything in your inventory of that same type and tries to put in as much as possible to fill it. So if there would be 10 slots and we would have 2,000 flax, it would put them all in, which is great. So it's to move multiple things very, very quickly. So we have that, which is good. So now we can use that on a grinder. So we get a conveyor belt. That is not good. I don't know why it did that. So there we go. And that has to go into a grinder. Oh, damn it. Hang on. It's the, yeah, that's the grinder. We do need grinders a lot of times. So there we go. I have a grinder. Not sure why it made 2. And this will now turn the flax into flax fiber at 20 per minute. I don't know how fast this is. So, but we'll see what we do with it. So now, if we go back here, we can see flax fiber needs to be processed by a processor. This generates 20 per minute, so we need 3 of them. I know that already, because the processors only... Oh, maybe the processors are gonna be faster for flax, who knows? So if we... Oh, we don't have enough. There we go. So let's put the processors down. And if I tell it to make linen thread, it will make 20 linen thread per minute. Oh, it's a 1-to-1. That's brilliant. Excellent. So I don't need to worry about anything. This is a 1-to-1 ratio. And then we need another processor, which is gonna make the rope from the linen. Also, again, takes in 20 per minute, which it puts out. Oh, this can take actually in 60 per minute and generates, oh, okay, 20 per minute. And that's a 1-to-1 ratio, is it? No, for every 3 flax. For every 3 flax. Okay, so then 60 is actually exactly perfect. So taken in 60 per minute is... Oh, okay. I see. So to make this work faster, we should basically have 3 of those. So why can okay. Oh my god, why can you not? What? Mother bots. I want you to go down here and connect these. Why can't you do that? Why are you being so silly? There we go. Nope, that's the wrong way around. Oh my dear lord, let me live. It just will not let me connect that in a line. This is the most frustrating thing on the planet. There we go. And here we go. Problem solved. Holy balls on a cracker. There we go. So now we have 3 of them and we connect them all to go into the same processor, because the processor can take in 60 per minute, which it means now we should get a constant stream of craft. There we go. That should be perfect. Excellent. And then we produce 20 per minute. This one takes in 20 per minute and makes 10 ropes. So we just need this. Go. And now we put that into a box. Excellent. And now we're making 10 per minute. If we want to double this up, we can make another 2 processors here and create another 3 grinders. We just move everything a little bit over, and I think we can make we can fit more grinders here. There we go. And that means we can have 2 of those boxes supplying, or even 1 box actually supplying 6 grinders. How fast is that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we might actually make 2 more so we can have 2 boxes here. We'll see. Anyway, that's now how we make rope. We make 10 a minute, and that's what that is. So let's have a look and see what our carpenter quest is. We need small wooden gear, and that will unlock large shelves and a huge checkout table. Oh, checkout tables, nice. And this is just for money. So I think we want to start selling the mortars. So look at that. Beautiful. Let's turn that into mortars as well. And we're gonna make another shelf. There we go. And we can turn that into mortars. And that one into large wooden gears. There we go. Excellent. So let's open the shop. Let's make some money. Beautiful. And let's work on that quest so we can start having more skill points in the shop skill tree. And then we're going to worry about the small wooden gears. Go. Now, if we want to automate that with the catapults, we do need the next level in the shop, so we need to sell the rope. How much rope do we actually need? Oh, 50. Okay. It don't connect because you copied the straight one. You have to choose one button. Oh, yeah. To build a new one and not copy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I dare not to get this game with my anal organizations. It will drive me nuts. Yes, that's why I hate these games. I love these games, and then they get to a level where I just spent more time placing everything the way I wanted than actually doing anything with it. Okay. How's our inventory? We still have loads of mortars here. Yeah, very good. Oh, nice. 6 mortars. That's 300 gold. Very nice. Oh, he's buying 7? Nice. You bought some gears and some mortars, 200 gold or copper coins. Very nice. Okay, how are we doing on our ropes? 35. We're nearly there. Actually, we can see if we can sell some of the small gears. If we have to make them anyway, how do we make small gears? So, large gears and small gears is something we have to research. So let's research that. And oh, a large storage box. Actually, that can come in really handy. Let's do that. Especially for the gears. Let's take that as well. So now that we have the small gears, they're made in a processor, of course, for large wooden gears. Okay. So in this case, oh, sorry. There we go. There we go. Oh, actually, let me empty them and keep those large gears because we want to... yeah, let's see. Planks. Let's take some of them out so we don't waste time on making more. And stone. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3. Ooh. We need 4 more limestone. That's so expensive. Wow. And here we go. Set 50, 51. Excellent. So, ooh, we need actually more large wooden gears to do that random quest. So we might as well complete that as well. It gives us some extra cash. Random quest. There we go. And then we have another random quest for gears and ropes. Yeah, we could do that before we do the main quest. I mean, it gives us money. Why not? And we do have loads of these at the moment. There we go. Excellent. And then the carpenter quest is the small wooden gears we need to worry about now. let's just build that up. Okay. There you go. Let's actually get 2 more seeds. I forgot about my seeds. And we could actually sell the rope as well. It's definitely better to sell the rope than it is to do the mortars. So we might actually double up this production here. So let's do that. We have money, so let's make 2 more of those. Oh, I need some more stone. Okay. There we go. And then get another 2 seeds because we have 2. We need 2 more. So we're now already getting into the expansion here. No, but I think rope actually would be worth it to speed up a little bit. Because if we could sell rope and mortars, that would just make way more money. Yeah, see 48. So let's double all this up. Let's put this there. We need wood for that. Go. Take this. Let's queue up here and do this, because if you copy it, like you said, it remembers the recipe as well, which is great. So let's do this. And now we want to go, and we want to copy that and put it here, and that way we can. Okay, that's weird. Hang on. There we go. Oh, I need more planks. Excellent. And now here I can put some of that stuff in. Let's take half of that, put it in here. There we go. Okay, good. Excellent. And then, oof, yeah. Let me see how we're gonna do that. Okay. There's actually some people in the shop. Oh no, they're gone. Okay. How are we going to... Oh yeah, actually look at that. That's sexy. Oh, I like that. That's brilliant. I like it. And now, oh, look at that. Beautiful. Let's fill that up. And let's fill that up, and off we go. Nice. And now we're making 20 ropes a minute. So this will be non-stop working because we have 60 coming in, and the same for this, 60 coming in. Excellent. Good. And we need some more wood for planks as well. Yeah, I'm already stressing out. Shit. Okay, I'm coming. Okay, what do we have here? Bup. So what we could do is we could have 2 of them, and then once we have the catapults, we're gonna see how we arrange this, that we can basically have the catapults continuously shooting resources into our shelves, and then we basically automate the full process of selling. which is brilliant. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. So now we can do the carpenter quest. Oh, I want to do the carpenter quest first, though, because of the small wooden gears. Or no, let's do the main quest, end of story. And that will give us access to iron. And now we have iron and sage. Not sure what we exactly need that for. Oh yeah, healing potions. They're made from sage, yeah, and other things. So, but let's focus on the carpenter and the catapults. So now we can unlock the catapults. Nice. What is this? An assembler. Conveyor lifter. Oh, awesome. Oh, we also have these conveyor belts, which I probably should unlock. And then a trash barrel. A trash barrel with 4 conveyor belt inputs emptied each night. Okay, whatever. Oh, look at that. Look what we unlocked. The big box. How big is the big box? Actually, it's pretty small. But it has 2. Oh, it has 2. Nice. That is actually lovely. So, okay. Let me just head over here. Okay, now we can probably take this one, make that linen rope. Oh, wow, that is so much better. We can fit so many more in there, and they sell for 48 each. That is crazy. So much better than this. Oh, that is sweet. But we need variety, I suppose. Okay, also now that we leveled up, we want to go into our upgrades, and I'm gonna put more points into here to basically make more profit. And we can reset the points anytime we want. Oh, it actually costs some money. I didn't know that, but we can reset them, which is good. All right, excellent. So let's see what we can do with the catapults somehow. If we... Oof. Okay, let's see. If I make a wooden block with a catapult here. Oh, that's a very tiny one. Where was the big box here? So we can have actually a box here, which we can put here. And let's make a catapult. Oh, we need small. Yeah, we need small. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that now. Okay, so let's see how this is gonna work out. Oh, okay. Let's put a second table there for a second and see if we can manage to work this out. So we now need a processor. Let's put a processor here and let's tell it to make a small gear. It will take in 5 large wooden gears. This one produces 10. That is awesome. So we can have 2 of those. And instead of that, there we go. 1, 2, and then take these away. There we go. And oh, we can actually move them one back. And then let me just do that. There we go. So one of those grinders produces 10 large wooden gears. We take 5 large wooden gears in per minute and produce 15 small wooden gears. And that means we technically don't even need the other table because we can put that here and then have this go into here. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, no need for the other table. That is perfect. Yeah, we need some more limestone. Oh yeah, of course, and we need 4 more seats. I was the same with Satisfactory. I just got organized, learned something new, and then had to reorganize it all. Yeah, that is, again, I hope anybody who's watching this enjoys this type of game and is very eager on doing themselves, getting it themselves. It's less than 20 quid, so it's not expensive at all. And, you know, because watching me probably is frustrating because I'm not the cleverest when it comes to certain things. So, to anything, really. So I can see people who are like really the kind of Satisfactory player going like, dude, why haven't you not done this already or that already? So, oh, nice. We got some spare wood. Excellent. An iron ore. I don't even know what to do with iron yet. Excellent. We might actually put a double chest here. I'm not sure. So the big chest, yeah. How much storage does that have? Oh, that needs small. Oh, look at that. That's actually pretty fast. I love that. Okay. So let's have a quick look and see. Oh, yeah, people will get angry if I don't let them buy things. Okay. Oh, everything's empty. Good. Let's start looking at the catapults. That's what we need to do now. Okay. We have iron ore. We don't know what to do with it yet. Sage, which will go into sage, which then goes into sage powder, which sage powder is used to make the potions then. That's brilliant. And we need a grinder for that. So that seems to be pretty straightforward. Cheap recipe. No problem. Look at this. Wow. Sales. 35. Why is that? Oh, so this is the profit, is it? Okay. Interesting. And now here we have house renovation. Look at this. Upgrading building tools at the workbench unlocks the ability to build floors and walls. Now, I don't know if you actually can build automation in there or if this is just to make, you know, your shop look nice. But I hope what this allows us to do is actually build a house, you know, where you can put all the automation in as well, which would be nice. When placing floors, aim at the upper wall section to create ceilings. The same applies to walls. Walls and floors cannot be copied in blueprint mode. Catapults. Press E to interact with the catapults and set the throwing target. There must be no obstacle on the throwing path, and some catapults have distances and angle restrictions. Okay. Look at that. That's awesome. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's already empty. Let's put 30 in here and 20. Ah, God damn it. Oh my God, stop clicking shift. Control. Oh, seriously? Shift. Okay, good. And everything is coming in hunky-dory. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. And how much stone do we have? Perfect. Okay. How many of the ropes do we have? A lot. So now we need to somehow make this catapult thing. So let's put this here. Let's put a catapult here. Let's see how we're gonna work this out. For that, we need some rope. Actually, we are going to need this. And then we need to see how much a catapult can actually throw per minute. So if we do this... okay, let's not connect it yet. Let's actually have a look at it. So if I... Oh, does it not have a speed? Does it not have a speed? How do I know the speed of it? How much it can throw per second? How do I know how much a catapult can throw per second? It doesn't really tell me. That is, that's not good. I need to know. Yeah, I think that's information that's really important and is kind of missing. It's like, I have a skill tree to make a catapult work faster, but the game does not tell me how many items per second a conveyor belt can be moved and how many items per second I can throw. If it doesn't give me that information, how the hell am I supposed to optimize my shop? Unacceptable. Okay, so I just like to pretend I know what I'm doing. So let's do this and put, here we go. No, like the No, I wanted to go out the other side. No, why does it only do that when you go up and down? I want this to be flat and doing no. God damn it. Okay, fine. No, stop, just stop. Stop being stupid. Stop being stupid. Okay, fine. This is annoying as hell. Ah! Okay. No! No! Stop it! Stop connecting! You're not to connect! You're not to connect! It's forbidden! It's forbidden! No! Why? Fuck. I can see this being already really annoying now. Fuck. Stop! This is annoying as fuck. Okay, here you go. Building and decorating too. Yeah, I was the same. Please shoot me in the face. Okay. This one needs to go this way. Screw you. End of story. We're going over the top now with the size. So this one goes here. Thank you. And we're gonna put that stupid thing here. Okay, perfect. And that means here we're gonna put these guys. Excellent. Okay, now we need something to throw that into. So let me see. We need to research a hopper. And for that we need to make nails. That is iron. Unless we can put this here. And yeah. Let's put this here. Like so. And then technically we should be able to put this into one of those boxes. Too far. Why is it? Okay. Because we can't make the hopper because we don't have nails, and nails need iron, and oh my god, we can't do anything with a hopper right now. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's take these guys out and let's put them in here. There we go. And make more rope. So we need... Oh, this is actually full, is it? Oh, nice. Okay, so let's replace that with a big box. And see how much the big box can hold. Oh, this is lovely. Nice. That is nice. It actually holds a ton more. That is sweet. And this one is nearly full as well. Okay. So we're gonna have to work on a delivery system where we catapult everything towards the building here and then have a second catapult from here into the shop where we can target everything in the shop. That is how we have to do it. But for that, we need iron and nails, I guess. So let's have a look. We need nails. An iron smelter. It consumes iron ore to smelt iron ingots and can only be built on a furnace and has a conveyor belt output. And then we get nails. Okay, so we need the furnace unlocked, which is 570. Holy moly. The catapult is to bridging the too far. The catapult is for bridging the too far, right? I don't know. It's it was too far away. So we could focus on the healing potion so that we can at least automate the selling. So we have two choices now. We can focus on the healing potion, which doesn't need nails or iron, I think. Actually, we're going to... Yeah. Let's do that first. There we go. And that means we get access to the big boys now here. That is awesome. Okay. No, stop it. Okay, excellent. I think we're gonna have to replace that with a big boy as well, just in case. Yeah, we need some of them in our inventory. Okay. How are we doing here? Oof, yeah. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, we don't really store any of the big ones. So if we... I hope we don't need any of the big ones anymore. Anyway. Let's take some small ropes. Where's the ropes? Yeah. Oh, look at that. There we go. And how much do these little gears sell for? 8. Yeah, they're not really that profitable. So we're not going to bother selling them. May just be because of holidays. I'm sure like one of the other streamers I used to watch a lot has gotten almost all recorded replays instead of live play. Yeah, I kind of switched between. So for me, it's because like I don't do this as a main thing, obviously not. So because otherwise I wouldn't be. I probably would do 7 days to die every day. That's the end of it. But I do work, you know, a proper job. Well, not proper. This is, you know what I mean. I do work a different job, and I do this more as a hobby. I don't do really anything. So I love gaming, so I stream a lot, but it depends. Sometimes when work becomes in a certain way busy, I find it easier not to stream and just record. So I kind of switch between certain things, but in general, it's more convenient for me to stream instead of recording and editing and uploading, which I also do at times. But in general, streaming is just, it's simpler because I can finish with work, I can spend time with the family, we have dinner, and then in the evening I can just sit down and not worry about recording and editing and just stream. Because usually then otherwise I would have to record, finish at midnight or whatever, and then I would have to still edit and upload. And with streaming, you obviously don't have to do that part. So, you know, you don't have to, because then it becomes like, it becomes too interfering with the job, which is a problem, obviously. So, there we go. Nice. Our reputation is actually going up, which is great. And we're making money now. Good. Okay, so how are we doing? Very nice. Very nice. And perfect. Okay. Excellent. We need more wood. %, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Now let's worry about. Oh, we need seeds. We can't slack on the flax. Can't slack on the flax. Okay. Yeah, I saw you. I saw you. Look at that. We're so quick. Okay. Oh, what do we have unlocked? Heating devices. Oh. Oh, nice. That is neat. Okay. So let me just put these guys in here. There we go. Yeah, because they're already all used up. But yeah. Good. Now, what do we need to make the potions? So let's focus on the potions, I think. So we need the heating. We need a grinder to turn sage into powder. Okay, so let's make a few more of those, I suppose. Let's make 2, and let's get 2 sage. Oh, nice. Make them look exactly the same. I love when games do this, when everything that's different looks exactly the same. Thank you. Don't use different graphics for Sage, you know, just, fuck it. You know, let's just give us 20 herbs and make them look all the same so that we have no clue at all what's going on. You know, because this is the type of game that doesn't get confusing. Yeah, sure. Whatever. You know? Because what I'm making it more than just integration now. Yes. Glad to see you can have quality family time and time for gaming, man. Both are important. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So. Okay. Let's see. What did I want to do? Yes, yes, yes. Sage. So Sage takes longer. It takes up to 8 minutes. Okay. Now, if we turn the sage then into powder with a grinder, so let's do a new setup, I guess. Let's see if we can set up the sage stuff over here. I hope the windowsill is not going to be in the way. Yeah, let's actually move this a little bit. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so now we need grinders and we need the boxes. So we're going to copy this pretty much here. Then we need this to go into here. And then let's see the grinder. So if we put sage in here, how fast will this be processed? And then we know exactly how many we have to set up. So. Let's pick up. Oh! Control and shift. I don't know why I continuously mix them up. It's terrible. Maybe I need to move them around and change it from shift click to, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. It's like for some reason in my head, it's the other way around. So we have to wait for the sage. And then once we have the sage powder, we can turn that into potions. But for that, we need the assembler. An advanced processing device that requires a recipe. It has 2 conveyor belt inputs and 1 conveyor belt output. Okay. So let's see how healing potions are made. Oh, okay. We need, that is what it is. It needs 2 resources. Okay. I need a sarcasm emote. Yes. Yeah, the automated till for the shop I can't get yet. I need to be level 4, and to get level 4, we need to have healing potions. So then we can buy that. So you see here, if you go to the shop, it says you need to be level 4. Yeah. Yeah, so we can't buy it yet. And to be level 4, we need to complete the main quest to have 100 potions. Oh, is there another person there? Yeah. I suppose this is part of the fun, that you have to do a lot of things very stressfully manually, and then eventually you can go and automate, you know, putting your items in here. You know, it's the same with supermarket. You know, the supermarket simulator and all that. You know, you do all that yourself, then you can finally hire a person to stock the shelves for you. You know, things like that. It is the nice part of those games, that you start evolving from manual to automation. You know. Okay, so this is nearly done. Now, what do we need? What do we need the forge for? I don't think we needed the forge for anything. Okay, let's see. Assembler. We want the small box and the large box, and catapults will probably be something that we're going to need a lot as well. And we seem to be using the processor a lot as well. Okay, so let's see. So we would actually need this. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do another one here. And we need 2 more of those. And there will be flax. Okay. Okay, so for our setup here, we need flax and sage. There we go. I'm gonna borrow from here, but this is what this is about. So we need another two flax and another 2 sage. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to put 200 in here, 200 in here, 400 and oh, whoa! They only do seriously? Now they're not even gonna give us 200, so you have to do maths on how to get exactly boxes filled. Oh, goddamn it! No, not doing it. Don't care. It will be less than 400. Don't care. I'm not calculating 360 flipping like things. No, it's not happening. No. Like, why would you do that? Why would developers do that? Oh, you get 200 seeds from here, but only 160 seeds from here, or 190 seeds from here, or 80 seeds, 180 seeds, and that fucks up completely your whole calculation of everything that is going to be made from it. Screw you. Seriously. Unbelievable. Like, that's just horrendously terrible. Okay, we need 2 more. Like, at least make the seats all 200, like, for Pete's sake. That's just nonsense. That's just adding complicated calculations for the sake of adding complicated calculations rather than meaningful. This is not even meaningful now. Okay, so this one generates 20 sage powder, and we need a, let me see, if we put in 1 here, and let's see if we set it to potions, at least it's 60-60, so that's great. So we can 60-60, which means if this generates 20 and this generates 20, we're gonna have 3 and 3. Excellent. So let's copy that, put them here, boom, boom, boom. Let's put this here and here, and here, here. There we go. And then we're going to go boop, 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 and boop, boop, boop. Excellent. And then we're gonna put this here. Pow! Oh, wrong button. Pow! Okay, good. Is it going in? No, because we have to do that. Okay, so now we have 60 per minute, which we're generating 60 per minute, 60 per minute. There we go. Boom. And if we're processing 60 per minute, so now you can calculate this, yeah, if you would want to. So we are taking in 60 flax per minute. This grows 6 minutes and 40. So you would have to kind of calculate how many flax would I process in 6 minutes and 40 seconds. If we're doing 60 per minute, it means in 6 minutes, it would be 380 that we process. So we would have to grow 400 in 6 minutes. 406 minutes. But this only fits 2. So, can you make a big box standing up? So you can only do it like this. That's terrible. So, yeah, you technically need 2 boxes for 3 grinders. No, sorry, 400. Sorry, 1 box is 400. But, so that actually works out pretty much, I think. Yeah. So if this is 60 per minute, it takes how many minutes to get through 400? 60, 120, 240. So about 5.5 minutes. Yeah, 6 minutes nearly to get through this. So we will have 30 seconds of nothing happening, basically. Yeah. Okay. But then, of course, because this machine also needs sage, sage grows slower. And it only generates 180 and not 400. It's like, like, why? That's just such terrible, terrible stuff. Okay. Anyway, we're full on this, so we need a box. So let's use a small box here. And actually, I'm gonna connect this directly. There you go. Okay. Some men aren't looking for anything logical. They can't be bought, bullied, reasoned, or negotiated with. Some men just want to watch the world burn. Exactly, yeah. The new seed for plants ends after this stage, trying to give a hint and not a backseat. Oh, don't worry about it. Also, the long grow time does too. Yeah, this machine here would be very hard to optimize, I think, because you would have to calculate. So I think 400 seeds is fine with flux. That means you have about 30 seconds, 20 seconds of nothing happening, which is grand if you can live with that. And it will take you some time to realize actually anyway when they're grown and all that. But then having to mix that with sage, which has a completely different growth time, you would probably then need to find a common denominator between the 8 minutes and the 6.5 minutes. And that alone is going to be insane, because you're probably going to have to say, okay, we need for every 4 flux, or for every 2 flux beds, we need 3 sage growing beds. You know, something like that. Because then when they are finished, we have... We basically will have to wait for the sage to finish before we do anything, which means everything has to be calculated of the 8.5 minutes, which means you have to calculate, okay, say 8 minutes, how many do we process in 8 minutes? Oh yeah, didn't need to pick that up. We process 20 per minute, so that means 20 per minute. Yeah, sorry, 20. So 60 per minute, which you then have to calculate how many is 8 minutes, and then you have to build everything around those 8 minutes rather than the 6 minutes growth time. So which means you probably have to make 2 boxes for the fiber and 2 boxes for this, but you have to find a ratio of probably 3:1 or 2:1, so maybe 4 sage per 2 harvest flux. It's like that, it makes my brain hurt, because that is not even, if I already have to do that much maths from the get-go rather than using the machine's timers, I just it's like, no, I don't want to. So we're waiting until all of this is grown, and then we're gonna put it in. Anyway, what do we have here? We have 200. We're actually full on this, and we're full on this. So let's quickly catch up here, and then we're gonna sell the potions. There we go. And then we probably can tear all of this down and rebuild it to do like whatever we want to sell, you know? So let me see what is new here. Potions. Okay. So how many healing potions? Oh, we actually get 15 silver. Ooh, I didn't know there was silver, and there's gold as well. Interesting. There's random quests here. We could probably fulfill the random quest, to be honest. Yeah, some random quests we actually can do. So let's do that. Let's get some mortars. Let's get some rope. There we go. Let's get some of those. And no, that's not at all what I wanted to do. And see what we can do. How many potions do we have? 59. So you see the way we're out of sage, but we're not out of flux. That is what is going to be the problem. We're not even processing the flux now. Yeah, we have to wait for the sage. Anyway, we're gonna take these, put them in here. There we go. And we just have to wait for sage now. Very good. So we need... So we need 3 sage, basically. That's so annoying. So we need 1 more here. Okay, sage, 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 and then 4 of, actually, can we, yeah, there we go. There you go. 100, that's not, that's even worse. Where did the 6 come from? Oh my god. That's even worse. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. Okay, so we're making more of this now. We just have to wait for the powder to come in. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we're slowly making this, and yeah, this is about as efficient as it gets. 10 per minute. And it should be continuous. There should be no downtime unless we run out of sage. Okay. We have to keep making money. And let me see, what can we make here? Urgent request. Oh, look at that. This is 90 and we get 15 and 300. So is a 10,000 copper 1 silver? Is that how it works? Let's get some stone actually. Ah, god damn it. There we go. Yeah. Oh, nice. That is a lot of money. Okay, let's do the random quest here. That's 1,000 something. Random. Oh, the carpenter quest is, yeah. Oh, beams for your house. Nice. This one we can do as well. Nice. 3,500. Love it. And now at least we have a good amount of money. So no, silver is completely separate. So what? Copper does not get turned into silver? Oh, okay. So it's just a separate currency. Interesting. Well, we nearly have 90, but we need 100 for... Ooh. Okay. At least we have the money now for the till as soon as it comes in. Yeah, let's get some more stone. Very nice. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do the 100 first so I can at least put the till in, and then we can work out the 90. See, now are we already out of sage? We're down to 150. Yeah, okay, and it's still a growing time. Okay. They do this different quantities in time to satisfy the people who love maths. I don't have an issue with it when machines do it, like, you know, but it's like, imagine playing Star Rupture and titanium is extracted instead of 2 per second, it's 1 per second. But the other resource, Wharf or whatever it is, it's 2 per second. For no reason. For no reason. Other than giving you awkward numbers. So that when you have to make a product that requires both, you cannot just simply have an extractor for each. You already have to have some fucked up maths where you go, I need 3 extractor for this to 2 extractors to this. If you already have it going that far back at that level, I think that is not right. I don't think that's fun. Yeah, I think it's different if once you're past the extraction, yeah, past the growing. If machines work in different speeds, to me that makes much more sense. I know it's realistic that different plants grow at different speeds and all that, but giving them different ratios of quantities is messed up. That is literally messed up. That is sadistic. Yeah, different machines working in different speeds, it's fine, but having different numbers of production of produce from simply growing is messed up. Yeah, exactly. You just put storage after the extraction growing, so there is a buffer. Yeah. So, but then you also, the buffer is only useful then. Oh, hey, Rodisho, how are you? The buffer is then only useful though if you produce more than you use. But right now, for example, here we are pretty tight in how we're doing it. So we have 180, 360, 540. Great. So we don't fit them all in here. So we have to probably put another one beside it, you know, to supply it. So technically we need this as well. There we go. And now we supply both of them. But here we only supply one of them. Yeah. So here we go. This one is for different reasons. There we go. This is for the rope. And this one here. We technically also need a second box. So we can put that here and put that in. Because we need less than 4. We nearly need 4 full ones here and 3 here. Like, you know what I mean? It's just weird. Yeah. So this should now hopefully be enough to continuously supply this without break. Now we have 100 here. How much do they sell for? Oh, 85. That's actually pretty fancy. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to complete that quest simply so we can... oh, look at that. Portal sigils. Okay. Automatic cashier and red current seeds. They probably even grow at a different speed. And now we have to do vitality potions, which seem to use blood and salt or whatever. So that is crazy. So it seems that the iron doesn't actually matter at all right now. And we have a random request of 30 potions and some stone. Okay, I think we can do that. Yeah, there we go. And get more stone. Excellent. Okay. It's brilliant. Silver coins. Let me put everything back into boxes. Yeah, this is full. We need a bigger box here. Let me... There we go. I think with the large wooden gears, we sell them. I don't think we need them for anything anymore. Oh yeah, of course we need them. If we want to build processors and stuff like that, we need them. So I'm not gonna get rid of them. Okay, let's get 3 sage and Let's keep going with that. 3 sage. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. They seem to grow overnight, so if we can not having to restock during the day, that would be nice. So here we go. Sage. Sage. And there we go. And now we're gonna buy the cash register. Okay, so we have nothing to offer at the moment. Let's get the cash register going. Okay, let's put it here. 8. Oh, okay, that will just work, I guess. I need mortar and... Yeah, let's also start selling them, if we can. So let's get 50 of those. Let's get some rope. And see if we can make one of those. Oh, how do we sell potions? Is that a different type of shelf? Oh, the workbench. Yeah, that's something for the... Let me see. Lab stands. Essential laboratory stands for efficient production line setup. Ooh, nice. So, oh, potion shelf here. Oh, nice. Okay. There we go. Oh, we need more planks. Luckily, I keep crafting planks as well. So we never should be running out planks. How many can we fit in there? Okay. Oh, it saves the money in the till. That's awesome. Oh, that's sweet. Sweet. And they can reach all this, which is excellent. Okay, so we finally have that sorted. This is continuously going, I guess. Excellent. And that is continuously going. Okay, we're down to 33. We're down to a little bit there, whatever. So this is nearly there again. Excellent. Okay, so what's the next step? We can either focus on the main quest, or we can actually start looking at iron and iron. What you call it? Iron at nails. Okay, so this is new. This is new, and this is new. Red currants. Growth requirement. Oh, this is starting to use fertilizer now. Oh no, growth required. Nutrition 36, 24. 36V? What? Okay. So fertilizer is a thing now? I don't know. So is that the time? So is that the reason why it takes longer? Because we don't have... Ugh, I don't like that. 150. Ugh, yuck. And it takes 720 seconds. Jesus. It's longer and longer. Yeah, the next step is that we have to get the hoppers done. And to get the hoppers done, we need iron and the nails. So we do need to make an iron nail production thing. Okay. So, great. These things here are resources we're not going to sell. These are just for building. We can always steal some from there, like if we need them. Okay, so this is for producing building materials. This is for producing things we want to sell. And this is where we want to start shooting things into the abyss. So, which means we're gonna have to probably rebuild how this works so that we can okay. Money, that is crazy that the money is stored in the inventory. Okay, what is that? Rearrange inventory. Oh, there is a sort. I was looking for that. Yeah, so here we actually have slightly more sage left now than flax, which is fine. I don't have an issue with that. I rather have it that way around than the other. So let's fill up the shop again. Why is our reputation going down? We're selling so many more things now. Makes no sense. Yeah, it would be nice to see why they're getting pissed off. What else do we have here? Goods, stats, materials. I think, yeah, we have everything. There should be no reason for it. Why is there still a question mark on it? Like, remove that exclamation mark, please. My OCD is going crazy right now. The exclamation mark makes no sense. Oh, look, every time you move the mouse scroll wheel on the screen, it moves the hotbar down here. I hope that's gonna get fixed because that is annoying. Why is there still an exclamation mark? Remove it. I don't want it. Make it go away. Upgrade. Okay, so let's make more money. Always make more money. Yes. Okay. My friend called me and said it was sending links to him. I go check in Discord. What? Kicks, my Discord was hacked. No way. Can you tell people not to click anything on my account sent away? Yeah, I probably have to boot you and then re-invite you. Yeah, so because the only way to get rid of that is let me see. Yeah, so Discord is fine at the moment, yeah, but if you don't have control of your Discord or whatever, then what will happen is I will probably have to ban you from Discord, your username, but then you can always let me know. Nothing has been posted yet, so if you can change your password in Discord, great. If not, I just ban your username, and then once you have control back, let me know, and then we re-invite you. Yeah, once you have it back, just DM me, and if nothing is posted in the meantime, don't worry about it. It's fine. The reputation going down is due to you not selling all the goods you can. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, and the cash register is full. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that the cash register can be full. Look at the money we have. Holy crap. Yeah, okay, I need to get more. We need to sort out the iron now so that we can sort out the automatic cashiers available for purchase in the shop. Yeah, it's fine. Dispatch portal. Dispatch portal? What? The sample request, what? Quest unlocks purchase contracts for specific goods, allowing you to bulk sell them via the dispatch portal at below market price. A purchaser's daily purchase limit is restricted, but this quantity can be upgraded using skill points. What? That is crazy. Oh. Thought we had 3? Huh? Okay, that's odd. Thought we had 4. Oh, 4 and 2. Yeah. Sorry, we still only have 2. Let's get more seeds. And plant them quickly. Ah! Yeah, I see. That's what I wanted to get them all in before that. Because some of they grow. You see that? It's like the night time goes by is like 5 minutes or something. So that's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah, my reputation is going down so much. Okay, fine. Let's go. We have to sort out the iron now. Okay, let me do a save. Oh, this is stressful. Yeah, we can override that. So to make iron, we need iron ore. So I'm assuming we can buy iron ore now. Yes. Okay. So let's buy another one. And let's see if we can set up a system for iron ore. Okay, so for that we need a grinder. We need iron ore, is it? No. Oh, that's a stone crusher. Sorry, not a grinder. That's right. So we... Oh, yeah. We probably need... Now... an iron smelter. There we go. Okay, so that's with heat now. Yes, okay. So... You know, we're gonna have to have a conveyor belt system going in here to a whole set of catapults. and then have the catapults restock our shop. Oh my god, my reputation is down to 1. You can go suck it, game, okay? I'm literally trying to sell as many things as possible that I can make right now, and you're being a dick about it. So you can take that reputation system and shove it up your shoe. I mean, it would be actually great if you would tell me what the hell you're actually looking for. That would be great. And it would be wonderful if down there that exclamation mark would stop having conniption fits. I looked at everything. Stop telling me I didn't. Oh my god. This is actually... This is more annoying, that exclamation mark, than an actual bug that breaks the game to me. It's terrible. Okay. We have to wait for all this to be grown as well, and then we can continue making more potions. Okay, so how do we do this? If we're gonna bring a delivery system into the shop here, we're gonna have to have catapults along here with conveyor belts and possibly hoppers all along here to feed into the shop. Something like that, I would say. And if we can open up this wall then with the workbench, that would be great. Yeah, that whole catapult system is going to be getting very confusing. Okay. I think we have to stop making money. I can't store all that money here. Oh, let me convert it into silver. Oh, silver. We can actually make copper from copper ore. That's crazy. We can make our own money. So the game has no issue with us having our own money. If we store money in here, does it still count? Oh, it does. Okay, so we don't have to worry about... Okay, so we can store our money somewhere here in a box. Great. Okay. So I just put this here. Then put a big storage container here. No, a big one. Oh yeah, I need some more gears. And I just put all my money in there. Oh, now it's 0. Oh, you're an asshole. Like, this is so not fair. Like, it should count that money. Okay, this is already annoying me with the money. Like, why the hell would you force me to have all my money in my inventory to use it? That is just so silly. And don't give me any of that realism crap that if you don't have your wallet on your pocket, you can't use your money. That's nonsense. And you know you sound stupid when you say that. Like, I don't want to carry around all my money. Okay. The game is looking at what is in a goods page, and if you're selling, if true reputation goes up, if falls, it goes down. Okay, legit question. Oh yeah, Proto, if you are, don't take me too seriously. It's a great game. Okay, it's wonderful done, and it works really nicely. I don't take me seriously. I'm just making fun of the fact that I have to have my money in my pocket. Okay, so let's fill this up again so we don't lose the ability to make rope, because rope sells actually, which is fun. So the game is looking at what is on the goods page, and if you're selling it, if true reputation goes up. So what is the goods page? the goods page is, let me see, the goods page is where is it? V goods. Okay, so I mean, we are selling this and this and this. The reason I don't want to sell small wooden gears is because they don't really make money. But if you're saying that's why the reputation goes up or down, so let's put another, let's put this here, yeah, and we say, okay, let's put rope here, put mortars here, and put small gears here, yeah. So if the goods page is kind of controlling what demands, what controls the reputation, then we should obviously try to sell as much as possible from there. Now, I don't want to make big gear separately because, I don't know, I just don't feel like that's something that I want to do. Because gear is needed to make small gear, and that would just create a whole another level of... I don't think I would sell enough to make enough money to restock all my wood in those processors. I don't think so. But hell, Jesus, there's a lot of gear we can put in here, to be fair. Like, so that is actually pretty sweet. So let me see how many we can actually fit in there. Holy crap. Wow, it fits like, what, 200 in there? That's crazy. And then, yeah, so we probably have to double up on this to craft quicker. But yeah, now we have everything, okay? Nearly everything, except for the big large wooden gear, which I don't really want to make separately because I feel like that would be just pushing it then. I don't think I have enough space, to be honest, here to, unless we can buy this lot as well. How much is this lot? 6,000. So technically, I suppose we could buy this lot beside here and here to have more space to craft things. Yeah, but in the moment we're okay. So if hopefully I'm not forced to sell big gear. That would be a little bit... Okay, so let's put that in there, and that in there. Oh. There we go. I'm already full on this. This is crazy. Okay, our shop reputation is not going up. Is it because they want more healing potions? I don't know. It's very hard. The game doesn't really tell you what it exactly is. So, but now we're selling small wooden gear, we're selling rope. So we're selling a variety of things. So reputation should be going up. Yeah, they're not even buying the small wooden gear. So is it the big wooden gear that I have to sell as well? Oh my god. Okay, so maybe I have to craft that too. All right, so it looks like we might have to do small and big gear. So in that case, okay, now we're selling everything that we can create as goods. Okay. I think we're gonna, yeah, our reputation seems to be going up now. I'm not making potions fast enough, I think, but that's a different issue. So what I think we're gonna have to do is we have so much money right now that I actually want to close the shop. So I'm gonna close the shop now and focus on this here. And hopefully, before everything closes, I'm gonna get 1, 2, 3, 6. Oh, thank you, Proto. No, absolutely appreciate the feedback. But if the developer happens to come across these things, I wouldn't play a game if I'm not enjoying it at all. Yeah, but definitely money. This is a bit annoying. I know money has to be a physical thing if you have to create it, but there should be infinite stack like for that, if you know what I mean. And definitely, if I have it in a box, I should be able to access it. So I shouldn't be forced having the money I want to use in my inventory. I don't like that. Again, it's just me. Like, you know, it doesn't mean it's good or bad. It just means I personally prefer not having to carry around the money, to be honest, because I will have to have enough in here on building materials. Or if you can unlock later a magic box, I suppose, a magic container where if you put things in there, oh, the devices converts back and forth between 2 different coins. Oh, yeah. If there is like a container that allows you to dump your stuff in, so it is registered, yeah, meaning that I don't need to have things. So if I want to build something, I don't need it in my inventory, because if I have a special container that is counted as a crafting container, great. That's, you know, then we unlock that later. Beautiful. So let me actually stock all my shelves up properly, and then we're gonna sell everything out. And okay, I need 1 more mortar. Use that. Okay. And we have enough big gear, and we need some more little gear. So, and now I have my shop ready to go. I'm not opening it though. I'm gonna focus on expanding now for the iron, so I can actually make the hoppers, or whatever they're called, to be able to automatically fill our shop. Before we get any bigger, we have to fill our shop. Okay. Like, I have to have all this already in my inventory so I can build components. So the money is just adding unnecessary waste of space, I think. Okay, let's do this. Okay, iron. We need heating, I guess. So let me figure that out right now. And on top of it, I think we need then the... Oh, okay, that's good. Like, we made so many earnings here, that's crazy. So we don't have to open the shop for a while. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Let's always do that, I suppose. And get 2 of those. Go, and make 2 of those. There we go. And beautiful. Now we just have some sage left over. Let's get more sage. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. See, that's what I mean. Now I have to take that money out, and it's a little bit annoying, but yeah, we definitely have enough flax. It's the sage, sage, sage. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so we need now a smelter, which we unlocked, which is here. So an iron smelter goes here. What do we need to burn? Do we need planks or wood? Okay, let me see if I buy wood. Oh, great. Okay. Heat value 2000p. Okay, so it's 0.5% per second or whatever. Here we need to put these guys in. And they generate... Oh, okay, so they're coming out here. So we need... Okay. Can we also use wood planks here? Let me see. Oh, only 10? And they only have a heat value of 20p. Yeah, so if we have that, that will be used up in one go. Oh. So hang on, that's confusing. This lasts... So heat value 20p. So it's much more efficient than to use... Okay. All right. Let me take that. Let me take that. And let me take that. So let's set up a little table. So here. Actually, not even that. Sorry. Sorry. There we go. Because this will never use all of that wood. So that way we always have some spare planks and we're good to go. End of story. Now this here we need to somehow extract out, but I don't think we can build mid-air. So how are we gonna do this? We're probably gonna have to turn this one around. So let me move this like this. So that way we can just, you know, use this whichever way we need to. There we go. And there we go. Okay. I'm back in, but can't send messages. Wasn't there an upload and download on the money box? Oh. Hang on. Okay, so yeah, we seem to be able to... let me see if I remove this. And put it here. Oh, why can't I not put it here? Okay. We can put it on the floor. But okay, we can only put it here. Sorry. Yeah, that doesn't work that way. So I don't know what you're supposed to put here. Or what you can put here. I don't know. It doesn't seem to... Oh yeah, we need some planks. Sorry. Excellent. Okay, so now we need to somehow get that iron out and make nails. So I'm assuming we can put either a table here, like this, and then from here directly into... There we go. Excellent. And then we connect to here a processor. How do we make the nails? Let me see. The nails... I'm sure they're made from this. Do we have to unlock them, research them? No, that's the pipelines. Yes, nails. Okay. Lab stands. Essential laboratory stands for efficient production line setup. Okay. Conveyor lift. Logistical device for transporting items vertically. Okay. Let's unlock that as well. We have loads of money, so... Let's unlock all that stuff. Okay. Is it a grinder? Let me see. A processor. Okay. So a processor now. Let me so a processor. No, that's not a processor. Is this the processor? So this makes 15 nails, so 5 per minute, and this produces 10 per minute. So technically we can have 2 processors here. But I'm just gonna use one so we have some iron ingots that are not getting processed, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, our fire down there is continuously being burned, I suppose, and it's not burning fast enough. It's fine. So this one here is gonna eventually stock up, which is great. Okay, we get one more. Excellent. Nice and tidy. Very good. Okay. What are we gonna do with this? The nails. Yes, we're gonna put the nails in container. Oh, we need some of those. And let's put... maybe we need actually more nails. So let's do... Oh, wow. That whole thing just became full of things for whatever reason. That looks like something that shouldn't happen. Okay, yeah, let's... Okay, now we're making nails, which is great. Should we... Can we somehow make this a big container? I think we can. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we're actually starting getting surplus of sage. So maybe for this next round, we're just gonna do 2 sage and the rest and 7 flux. The fucking money. How many flux did I buy now? 1. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Project Shadowglass released a new video yesterday. It looks incredible. Oh, I have to check that out. Okay, sage. Quick. There we go. Nice. Okay. So this is producing 10 per minute. This one is using 5 per minute, so which means between the two, it's exactly matching up 1 to 1. And we are making loads of nails. Excellent. So if we look at the goods page, nails is now part of the goods page. So we probably need to also sell nails now. Let's see how many nails we can put in there. Probably tons. No, that's it. Awesome. Okay. So tomorrow we open the shop and yeah, just sell everything out and see what happens. All right, so we made no money today, but let's open the shop. And we're not working on that. We're just working on things like this, for example. It's a pity you can't have two furnaces, one furnace providing enough heat for two of those. That would be pretty sweet. Yeah, we're now having a nice backlog of items. Oh, here we go. So is there a way to automate that part where we can just, you know, automate the seeding or something? Probably with a catapult throwing it in or something, that would be great. But then how do we automatically harvest? I don't think we can. Auto harvest is not a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh, money. We have loads of stone, and we're gonna make more mortars now. Okay. Awesome. Okay. 3720. I think I have to empty that. Yeah, I can't put the... I suppose I can put it in here, but that means, can we put a steep... No. So we can't connect anything here. That's crazy. Hang on. No, okay. So if we do this, can I then do this? No, the other way around. Ah, goddamn. No, I wanted to go from here down to here. Oh, Jesus Christ. So that can only go up. Or, no, here we go. Okay, good. And then, can I put it into here? Thank you. This is crazy. Oh. Like, this is just insane, okay? That you actually have that here. Okay, I'm not restocking. Once it's sold out, it's sold out. I don't care. And we're restocking once the day is over. So I'm not gonna drive myself nuts over it. So we're not doing bandages yet. I shouldn't have unlocked the bandages probably. That was a mistake. But iron ingots and iron nails is a carpenter request. A metal reinforced advanced automated storage box with larger capacity. Ooh. An auxiliary structure that only needs to be supported on both ends to build and that can be converted to different length. So this could be something to help us build things where we don't need to have constantly tables and stuff. That would be pretty sweet. Yeah, we have enough rope now for a while. Okay, so now that we have nails, we should be able to make hoppers. Okay, let's look at hoppers. Need some more planks. Okay. Now, so for example, for rope now, if we want, I'm gonna put that here. Target too far. What are you talking about? This, what's the point of a catapult if it literally cannot do this little bit of a distance? This is just nonsense. Like, I might as well just have a railway going around here. I mean, seriously, if what's the distance here? Because this seems absolute nonsense. So, okay, let's see. Where does it need to go? Yeah. So what about here? Wow, that is not even worth it. I just rather have a conveyor belt system going into my shop. This is nonsense. That is crazy. So if I wanted to be going here, I will have to come so much closer. That is just wow. So I would have to be here, technically, I think. Yeah, it's even closer, even closer. Okay. All right. I probably have to aim it over here on this side, to be honest, because it is the far right. So if we go here... Oh my god, it doesn't work that far because it's slightly offset to the right. Go suck a toe. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the way this works at all. Okay, let me just... I need to figure out the exact... where is the... there we go. There we go. Okay, now, how fast are we gonna fill this up? So, the shelves... We're gonna bring something into here conveyor belt-wise. So, if we're looking at this here, we're going to set up... let me see, will that be... Let me close the shop now. We sold out of everything. Okay, so now we have to bring in a conveyor system all the way here. Yeah. Is there a way we can connect this without building all these containers? I don't think so. So the idea is that and okay, we need more planks. Ooh, we actually need more wood. Oh, money. Oh. Can use my money? Okay, silver. 1 silver is 1,000. Okay. So it does convert it, which is crazy. So it is converting silver into copper when we start spending money. That's actually not bad. Okay. Okay, so we need the mortars, which go here. So this will be mortars. And we might actually have to move everything over one more. So this one here. How much money did we make? Oh, not bad. Okay, and this is coming from here, this is coming from here. And now we need to bring it into the shop. This is terrible, because how the hell am I supposed to bring this into the shop without not being able to walk into the shop anymore? This is just, ugh, yuck. I don't like it at all. This is terrible. I hate everything about this. Yeah, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I don't like it. How am I supposed to bring this into the shop without closing the door? That's just so stupid. Like, are you telling me I have to have another hopper and thingamabob here to shoot it into here? That's, ugh. Yeah, that seems a bit silly. You will get to a point where you will need to link multiple chests for all the money you make. Yeah, I have the chests here, so... I wish I could convert it into silver, to be honest, straight away. That would be great. Because it seems that 1,000 copper is actually 1 silver, but it doesn't automatically convert. But when I spend money, it converts it into copper. So I don't understand why I can't convert it into silver automatically. So it's a bit silly. Like, I shouldn't have to do a major reconstruction on my house to bring stuff in. That is just so silly. Okay, I see what you're saying. Let's... So all this here that I set up is actually in the way now. Okay. Okay. So this is in the way now. So this is the distance we have. So if we want to put things into the window, so we can fit 6 things in the window. Okay. Yeah, this is a bit silly. I don't like this at all, because that means you have to build everything in reverse, yeah? And because when you start the game, you don't have these things, yeah? These hoppers, you don't. So you have no idea the size, and it doesn't tell you the size, yeah? It doesn't tell you in here that when you look at the hopper or wherever it is, not the goods, where is it? In the research, yeah? It doesn't tell you that the hopper is only shooting over 5 meters, yeah? Like, there is so much information missing here for you to be able to make educated decisions. It's terrible, yeah, that the information is missing. So you basically end up having to destroy everything that you build, just so you can bring it closer, you know, and I like, not having a floating conveyor belt system is also terrible. Like, it's just, wow. Anyway, so I have to somehow destroy all this now as well, which means I don't have enough room in my inventory for that. So this is, yeah, definitely gonna be a bit of a pain. JD, how are you? Yeah, I mean, rebuilding is fine. Like in Star Rupture, you rebuild everything as well, but your inventory is actually able to hold everything. yeah, you definitely don't have any issues with your inventory. Well, or very little issue. Let me actually take this and make a big box there. So you basically have to bring everything forward, unless, because I can't even make it throw with my hopper over to here, because I can only throw to about here, and then I have to have a second hopper to go into here, and that is just wow. I mean, how far can I reach if I put a hopper here? Yeah. So if I put, sorry, if I put this here for these guys, yeah. Let me. No, not that. Yeah, that doesn't even work that well like that. Yeah, we have to do it the other way, where we... Yeah, now oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't like any of this. So we take this, we take this. Okay. That seems to be the only way of doing it. Okay. Ah! There you go. Yeah, this is actually more frustrating than Star Rupture. Rebuilding things. What are you doing? Oh, I have that the... Oh my god. No, it is the right way around. So... Okay, fine. Fine. There we go. So now we have this, and we can do this. And we have this. Okay. Now, if we would want a catapult from here... How far can we shoot? You see, it doesn't even show you what the limit is of the length unless you have a target. So you see the awkwardness here, yeah? It's you have to actually build things just for the sake of being able to measure them, because there is zero information. There's no quality of life on this. This should show me a blue line, blue line, blue line, blue line, red to long. That, like, it visually does not show me what the limit is of this unless I target something. So that's really painful. It's extremely painful. So I have to do this now to see where I can put it, yeah, which is terrible. Okay, great. What about the next one? Like the amount of wasted time and resources to figure this out is just obnoxious at this stage. So okay, good. And now I can take this, put it here, and tell this to go. It doesn't even, it can't even reach this one. Ah, just shoot me in the face. Like, it's actually frustrating. Like, Star Rupture is an example of where you actually want to rebuild your base constantly because it's not a big deal. It's no big effort. Everything goes into your inventory. You don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, it's just not a big deal. Yeah, But here, it's actually anxiety. It's like, I don't want to touch it. I don't want to rebuild it. My anxiety is through the roof. I just don't want to touch it. So let's see, what can we do here now to... So we actually don't have any flexibility. We're forced to put the selling shelf here. We don't have a choice. We have to put it here. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to utilize this. So if we now go... Can we put another catapult here? No, of course not. So we have to... Is this high enough, though? No, of course it's not high enough. Do we need a table? Do we need a table here? Okay. Oh, sorry, I don't have any gear. I need my... use the small wooden blocks. Okay, let me see. Where's the small ones? These ones. So, but I can't put them there without support. Yeah, so, which means... Oh, this is hilarious. There we go. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. And then we want this. Okay, this will be my... I don't even know what I have here anymore. I have no clue. Oh, okay, it's small gear. Okay, so I want small gear here. And now I want this to go into here. Invalid angle? Are you kidding me? You are shitting me. You are taking the piss. Why is... This is painful. This is extremely painful. This is not fun. Okay, let's move here and see if that's far enough. Yes. Okay. And now here we have this. Brilliant. Excellent. Look at this. Beautiful. I love it. This is working. Holy crap. This was brain surgery. This was rocket brain surgery. Okay. So now we have to do the same here. Let me take that. Let me take that. Let me take that. And we're gonna copy that. Right here. And we're going to take that. Nope, not what I wanted. No. Okay, let me put that stuff in here. Let me pick that up. Let me put that here. And now I can move this here without problems, and I can have this stones. Excellent. So now we put a catapult here, I guess. Oh, actually, I can just do this. So, but what we want is we want it to go here. So technically, let me... So I think we want it to go here. Is it here? 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 Let me see. Oh, we technically can have it on the ground. So if I put a catapult here, okay. Of course not. Of course not. Why would it be a thing? Why would it be a thing? I'm so stupid. Why would I ever have imagined that to work? I'm just an idiot. Let me see. So we have the catapult here. I don't know. Catapult? Nah. And is it gonna go in there? Of course not. But you know what? We're just gonna let me put it in here. There we go. Awesome. And we actually can do that with this as well, I think. Yeah. There we go. That works. Okay. Is that shelf full? Is it? Excellent. Okay, let's open the shop. Let people buy stuff, even if we have very little to offer at this stage. So this is for the mortal stuff, whatever it's called. So here we're going to have this. So we're going to have this go into here. There we go. Thank you. And then we have this go into here. I'm not sure yet what we're going to do with that. Probably rope. Yeah, is it? Rope. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna have to do this, and then yeah, this is not very easy to figure all out. Oh yeah, I don't even know if that's correct now. Let me... How are we going to do that? Can we actually do that? Like that? Or is there no room? Ooh, there's no room. So, ooh, yeah, this is tight. So, if we take this, move it here, that might be better. And then we can, boop, boop, there we go. And then we should be able to put this here. Oh shit, that's not gonna work because it's coming from two different sides. However, we probably excellent. And then here we put all the rope. And then we're gonna figure out where we can put this to throw things in. So let's use this. Very good. Nope. Actually, is this gonna go in here? Is that gonna work? No. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. Okay, so that was a very hard lesson learned. Wait until you get to level 5 and above. I had a few brain meltdowns. Holy shit. Always look on the bright side of life. Yes. So the good thing is we got it sorted. We actually figured it out. Oh my God, this was so painful. So now that I know, what I would probably do is build, like, it's very hard. Yeah, even if you restart, it is extremely hard to figure out unless you use this as your test world. Yeah, and then in your real world, you know, okay, I have to be exactly 5 blocks away. So you actually measure it, and then when you start a new world, you can right away build it close enough to be proper distanced, whatever the word is. Yeah, and I think I actually would build more on the floor than on the table. The table is very handy to compartmentalize things and then maybe remove, just right click on the table and everything is removed. So there is a benefit of using a table. Yeah. I just don't see, like, I mean, now I have to be also careful. If I build anything in between here and it starts becoming a hindrance to the catapult, like, I don't think it will be, because they do have quite a high loop. So I think we should be okay. So we can build in between things here as well, I guess. Yeah. Our smelting, for example, would be probably quite handy to build here. Yeah, this is difficult. Wow. So this is for that, and perfect. Here we need 1, 2, 3, 4 stones. 2, 3, 4. And then here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now we have to actually also move this around. So this one here comes into my inventory, and now let's whoop. Now we need to figure out how far we can throw this. Okay. Invalid angle? What? What are you talking about, invalid angle? It like... Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. This one here. The third one from the left. Oh, I can probably only target one shelf, can I? Ooh, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, invalid angle, Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. Yeah, anyway, this is... we're probably gonna have to build up a... Can we build a conveyor belt into this? Like, can I have a hopper here that goes into these? So, let me see. No, it doesn't seem to connect. There's no connector. So the only way to do it is with this. So So the distance I get, but the angle is really infuriating, because if the window right now is the only thing you can get it in, then Jesus. Okay, so this is terribly difficult. Okay, so let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this because we don't need it. And now we have to make this one go here. And this one go here. Now, can we have a second one here that goes into the top one? Yes. Okay, great. Why are you going behind the shelf? Why are you being stupid? Why are you... Okay, whatever. Do what you want. Don't care. Okay. And what we're gonna do then is we're gonna put this here. And hopefully... let me get some rope. There we go. So we actually made money. So we are making money every day. That's no problem. But I can already see this is getting full. Yeah. And oh yeah, we need to worry about our nails as well. So this is currently our system to automatically push items into the shop. Oh yeah, this is kind of terrible. Yeah, I see. That is not working correctly. But that means this one, oh, this one here goes in the middle and left. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I suppose we could have moved everything one forward and then it would be less of a problem. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, okay, so yeah, this is better. I think we have the same issue here, no? Technically we do, yeah. Okay. So yeah, the money thing into silver, we have to figure that out, because it would be better to convert everything into silver, obviously. So sage, 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 and then here we go, flax, 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 and flax. So that's not too bad. Yeah, we have plenty in stock here. Oh yeah. Oh, do not have... Oh, that's iron ore? Oh yeah, of course, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the one thing we're not selling is the big... Yeah, our customer service is going down. I don't know why, because... Yeah, we're not selling everything, I guess. So another thing that we probably want to make here is... so we can sell it, is the big... Whatever you call it, the big... the big wheel. So what we would have to do is set one up here, possibly. Oh yeah, we need a little bit of everything, so we need 1 stack of that, 1 stack of that, half a stack. There you go. I mean, our shelves seem to be constantly stacked, so that's good. And we are making reliably money, which is good. So yeah, so this will be getting fuller and fuller. So how can we convert the money? Like if we look at the money, it says here that we can convert copper to that, but we should how can we convert copper coins to silver? Because the game converts silver into copper, no problem. When you start spending money, it converts it. But why does it not make silver? That's the one below the portal icon. To convert back and forth between 2 different coins with the ability. Oh, okay. So let's do that. But for that, I need a sigil, which I can buy. So, oh, I should be able to make that. It's the ability to set the amount of coins output each time. Seems overly convoluted. Like, to be fair, yeah, when I look at this, I think this is just unnecessary, yeah? Any money you earn should automatically go from every 1,000 stacks, should automatically become a silver. There should be no need to have that, to have money automated. Automating money is just silly. Yeah, I need a sigil for that, which I can buy here, I think. Jesus, that is very expensive. Like the money just seems unnecessarily convoluted, like, so yeah, don't mind my sacks of money here on the ground, you know, don't worry about it. Of course this doesn't fit now, does it? Oh, it does. Excellent. There we go. So hang on, convert what? Okay, this, okay, so does that mean I can put all these in there? Of course not. Why would that be a thing? Oh, god damn it. Yeah. It seems so unnecessary. Is it gonna go in there? What is it? Is it gonna work? How is it gonna work? Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't let me do that, so... So, what's happening now? How do I get that money out? Oh, I probably have to do this, don't I? Yeah, of course I do. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not how it works. Oh, 50. Sorry, if I set it to 1. There we go. Okay, sorry, that was my fault. I didn't understand what I was doing there. It's not like it's actually very clear either. So with 1, it's converting 1,000 into 1 each time. Okay, good. Okay, here we go. It's not fast enough. We need multiple of these. It's just not fast enough. It's not converting fast enough. So this is to make money, and then we have to have a whole different setup just not to have money spill on the floor. Yeah, that seems unnecessarily over the top. This is crazy. Yeah, this is too much. This is too much. Like, money should not be a thing to be produced and converted, and that is crazy. That's just unnecessary. Like, it should be very simple. Money goes into a bank vault, and that's it. And if you have 5,000 coins, it automatically converts them into 5 silver. If you have 100 silver, it automatically puts them into a gold coin here. If I click sort, boom, everything is silver and gold. It automatically does it. There should be zero need for this convoluted nonsense here on that side. That is just crazy. Like, I should be manually able to do that if it's not even automatic, yeah, in the first place. That seems to be just somebody saying, hey, let's put it in because we can, not because it makes any sense at all. That is crazy. And the worst part is, if somebody makes a large purchase, they pay with silver. So the silver goes into here in the first place, which means over time, you're gonna have silver clogging up the input here. Like, somebody just paid with silver, which cannot be converted into silver. It's like, oh. Yeah, this is not gonna be fast enough. So we need multiple of these. Yeah, we need another one of those. Probably need another one. Okay, let me just place that here properly. So we're gonna have this and this. Wait for it, it will make sense. There we go. And now this will empty faster, hopefully, than it fills over time. The worst part is you can't even manually force it to do this right now. Jeez, we earn a lot of money, but like, there we go. Oh, how did it make 26 silver coins? Oh yeah, we took that out earlier. So yeah, hopefully this now will be fast enough converted. But this is crazy, having to have a setup to convert your money into higher coins. That is crazy. And now if we have too much silver, like, I hope we're not going to get paid with silver, because that is going to be a problem. If a customer buys a lot of things and pays in silver, how am I going to sort that out? Because I don't think there's logical decision making. Like, as in, I don't think there is an input where you can go, okay, I want only silver to go here and bronze to go here. So that way, if we get paid in silver, any silver that goes into the box immediately can be passed on to this box. So I don't think there's filters. Yeah, I don't think there's filters. Will you get belt filters? Yeah, because then obviously, you know, that would be good, because then we can put a belt filter here saying, like, you know, put silver here. That is crazy though. It's absolutely insane. So I can see the problem is not even going to be that you have to buy more land. The problem is that you can't even utilize the land the way you want, because of the way hoppers work and the way these guys work. You have to make buildings with receivers and catapults just for the sake of having them. Like here, this here should be unnecessary. We should be able to directly go from here to here. End of story. There should be no need for any of this middle management stuff. But it is what it is. But yeah, it came together beautifully, I think. This year, I wish this could be somehow connected so that you can keep throwing it into one shelf, but it actually applies to the whole box. I mean, I wish you could do this and aim it at the whole unit and just say, yeah, fill the whole unit, you know? So this is a bit of a pity, like, because that means we would need 4 catapults. Or it would be nice to have a catapult be able to take multiple targets. That would be pretty sweet. Oh, you will get cannons, yeah. So, what is pipes? Pipelines for transporting liquids. Oh, okay. So, wow. Okay, so anyway, I was able to sort it all out, which means if you watched it, you know what to do better. So I hope this actually helps you a lot in figuring out how to do things better. So this is good, because now I can take the silver instead into here, and I don't have to worry about carrying around all that copper with me all the time, which is good. Oh yeah, now we're back to that problem. Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. Like having the money like that is much nicer. And then we have our flux here. So I think we're now in a position where we can expand. We have our shop sorted. Sorry, the only thing we're missing from our shop, which I probably have to take the wall out. So I have to build the workbench, I think. Where do I build the workbench? Do I just build it here? Let me see if I just build it here. So building tool, hold to craft, okay. What's the gloves for? Oh, restocking speed +1. Sleep timer -2 hours. Oh, okay. Inventory capacity. Ooh, I like that. Building tool. So what is the building tool for exactly? Okay, let me see. How do I use it? Where is it? Q. So how do I use the building tool? Oh, let me see. Before pressing R to rotate the bottom, so, okay, before building, press R to rotate the bottom and then hold left and drag upward while holding... Oh my... Before building, press R to rotate the bottom. Then hold left and drag upward. While holding left and dragging upward, press R to rotate the top. This is okay. You have to remember that. Okay. Yeah, it is actually very nice that you can do that. Yeah. So it can have a variable height, which is amazing. And then you can rotate separately. So Yeah, I had to read that twice though. I had to read that twice. Press Q from the bottom of the list, and so buildings, I suppose. So we want to destroy this wall, I guess, and we want to destroy this wall and this wall. We don't want a wall anymore. We don't want a wall. Actually, I just want a wall around the whole place, and that way I don't have to worry about anything. So let me see, decoration, notice board? No, I don't want notice boards. But that means I have to get copper ore. I don't have copper ore right now. So yeah, it seems a lot of the things to stock your shelves is intentionally made so difficult that and of course it meant to become easier, but I think it's too difficult. I think there should be a way easier way in the beginning to stock your shelves, and in a very slow fashion as we do now. Yeah, and then the benefit of progressing later should be that you can do it faster, you know, with more linear upgrades that it will just, like with the teleporter, will just teleport the items into here. Yeah, but I think this, before you can destroy walls, which is not going to happen for a long time, having to only be able to use this window means you're not going to get anything in here. So you probably will have to have tons of conveyor belts in here just to separate them between all the catapults, and that forces you also to only build shelves in a certain way. So there is zero flexibility. Like, flexibility has been completely removed from this game. Like, you don't have a choice how to build things here if you want things automated. So anyway, how are we doing here? Finally, we're catching up. Okay, this is actually catching up. This is good. Oh, this is nice. I like it. Do we have any silver so far? No, no silver. That's good. Ooh, there's a silver here, I think. Is there, will that be a silver? Oh no, okay. So how did it work earlier that it turned into silvers? Because we had silvers in here. Interesting. Maybe I put them in without noticing. Could be. Could have been easily me. Yeah, look at this. Everything is like stacking up here at the end. It's crazy. So maybe, why is this not sending? Oh shit! Look at that. That's why everything is so slow. Oh, Genie Mac, dude. Okay. I'm glad I saw that. No wonder this was so slow. Yeah, our potions we're not going to be able to keep up with. That's crazy. So, you see, this is the other thing. Catapults are so slow now that if we go into our upgrade, I think we're going to have to go catapult speed. We don't have a choice. So if we reset our points, yeah, we're going to have to go catapult speed at least 3 points, 4 points. And then we can put the rest into, actually we don't even need anything in money, put it all into catapults. Oh, we're not producing fast enough. Okay. So in that case, it's not actually the catapults. We're not producing in yeah, so we're gonna have to, yeah, that is still weird because of all the measurements of how Sage works and this. So what we might have to do is put like one big gigantic box in and just keep filling it up with Sage, and one big gigantic box we put in here to fill everything up with that. So we're just gonna take one of those. So if we take that and take that, take that and take that, and we're just gonna literally put okay, how are we gonna do this? And we're just gonna have to fill it up. End of story. So trying to do the maths behind all the different growing times is just insane and completely unnecessary. Like whoever is working on this game is like sitting down saying, okay, how can we make this more sadistic and more complicated? Yeah, let's do it. It's like, how complicated can we make it? Yes. I like these little boxes. Thanks for reminding me on that. They're obviously you have to build a lot, but it's so much neater in the end. Yeah. So okay, this is not correct. So I'm gonna do that. Anyway, I'm gonna have to leave this here. This is actually, it's an awesome game. All the complications and figuring out things aside, it is an awesome game, and I would definitely recommend buying it. It's less than 20 quid. Like even just me playing for the 3.5-4 hours that I played is plenty, absolutely plenty. I wouldn't worry about anything. So it's in early access, so I'm sure it's gonna get fully updated with everything. Right now, sure, there is a lot of complications, you know, with the things. Like you shouldn't have to wait until you get cannons to have a good delivery system. I think the beginning is a little bit too complicated and convoluted. I think it could be done easier in a way that you still have difficulties, and the difficulties are probably more to do with how slow things are rather than how complicated they are to reach. So there could be a lot of things changed and more emphasis put on speed rather than unnecessarily steps to complicate things. That whole money thing, I think, is just a complete nonsense redundancy. I think this is just purely existing because they could put it in. That's it. If you ask for a reason why this exists, it probably was, well, we could, you know, so there it is. There is no logic to this. Like, money should not be a thing you have to convert. But all that aside, it's an absolute awesome game. I definitely would recommend it many times over. It's really good. So thank you very much for watching. Just ask ChatGPT to do the math. I actually will. But I would say definitely test world. Have a test world where you do all this nonsense, and then have your real world where you absolutely efficiently build everything from scratch the way you should. Yeah, so it's definitely one of those games where you have probably multiple worlds running at the same time just because of that. Anyway, but otherwise it's a lot of fun, so thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you later tonight for more. We're probably going to go back to some Star Rupture later tonight, we'll see. But anyway, thank you very much, have a good day and stay safe. Bye bye.